Chat, it's here. Chat, it's here. Okay. Yeah. Confirming. Asian location. I gotta restart it. Alright. Ooh. Chat, I'm excited. Oh, what's here? Arc Knight's Enfield is here, fisherman. I need. It's just,
Arc Knights.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I can log in without problem and adjust sound and settings and stuff. And then I'll put it on screen. I thought this came out tomorrow. Apparently it's out now. So that's what we're doing. Change of plans slightly. Shaders are being compiled. I just want to make sure it's not going to show like an email or anything trying to get in. It's also like a little loud. Okay, settings. Oh, okay. Let's master volume. We'll just bring down to 5. Let's go here. Game capture. Enfield. Will this work? Or do I have to use display? I have to use display, don't I? Fuck. 4? Wait. No, yeah, I think I do. Oh. Okay. Please? Please. Oh. You're getting your ass kicked? Damn.
Administrator has arrived.
Okay, so this will be character making.
Verifying identity.
Who are you? Ooh. Chat 1 or 2? Girl, obvious. One. Alright. I'm a man of the people. How's the sound? I can turn it up if need be. A woman of the people? Real? My bad.
You've arrived.
It's a little quiet, but I
What took you
can't.
so long? Sorry. Originium. A blessing, solely yours, but stolen.
I turned the volume down because it was really loud for the
Your fate
main menu.
isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
Okay. Gotta pack food? No, that's alright.
Is the pillar of life. The link.
Put it to a 6. This we can turn off. Okay. I gotta make sure Zoph knows about, like, Jonah, are you here? Or anybody else from chat? Other chat?
It connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
Okay, no other. Oh, literally just movement. I think Zoph is still out.
This will be a difficult campaign.
She is really quiet. Let's see what voices.
Ready.
Okay. Basic attack.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
Okay, it looks really good so far. Dodging.
Angloid. The most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their rule and devastation.
Another zipline. Not even a worry. That's Surtur's thing, right? Oh.
The Angloid grow in number. Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's Surtur's thing. a good combo. More of her swords.
No second chance.
Come on, go to the tower. I'm here. Shit.
These flowers are a legacy, a tomb.
A lonely
A
soul.
lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
So you can only do 2 dashes before you're out of energy, pretty much. That. Oh, big guy.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward.
Holy shit.
Forge a path for the living.
Okay. Why am I using some sword if I can just
Back. It is our
get
nature
cannons?
and our fate.
Mind you,
Rise from ruin and be reborn.
my shoulder's covering it, but I'm level 50, so I think maybe that's max level. Maybe?
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
I know you. Dude, I gotta go through Arknights again, like proper.
Even you have decided to help me.
Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the administrator.
Ooh, that's...
We can save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. You're right.
This is kind of like some of the imagery
Here.
End of Fate had, or Edge of Fate had for
Remember now.
the promo. I'm guessing this is a place we can come back to because some of these tombstones have interactables. Tombstone has been split through the middle. Words are barely legible. You notice a shadow dancing in the cracks. Could have been yours all along. You suddenly recall a fate meant just for you. Okay, I'm guessing that's kind of what the others say. Words of different languages overlap upon this tombstone. Try to make out the letters, but you realize that they are flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the history of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rests in this place, and you must press forward. Okay. Hello. Gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. Voice stirs a list of names. Calcid, Teresa, Thyrsus, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith. Boulder Trust, Yelena, Christine Wright, Relkin. Poison tends to continue, but it suddenly disappears like melting snow. Only that every step you take is still planted upon solid ground, and every breath an inhalation of frigid air.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss.
Whitesmith,
Your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
crazy. Another.
Told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own, and find your true self.
Another Arknights leader that has forgotten their memory? Crazy. Alright. Okay, so not Surtur's swords.
Careful, don't get hit. Now, break its arm.
Alright. Oh, you can multi-combo. Okay. Come on. Okay, come on, smack down. Okay. Where is that going? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Come on, smack down. Sit.
Unleash your full attack.
I'm unleashing. Unleashing? Are you gonna open your eyes? Oh. As Jan stares away and
Stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
yeah.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Flashbang. All right. And go forth and awaken life. Okay. Me when my light is awakened. Hello, Jonah. I thought this came out tomorrow. We're just doing it tonight. I am not waiting that time. Oh, we added 1 second. 2 seconds. Hello with the chickens of. I'll hit that too. And that's on the first.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are. I remember.
I remember. Hi, Maple.
Who are you?
Who am I?
The administrator.
Hello, Corvette.
And you are. I am.
I'm Dondo. Here, mirror our check Discord DMs. Hey, Maple.
Administrator? Endman?
It's all right. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while.
Alright, Corv. Hello, Bragg. Yeah, trying to flex a Steam account is a choice. I'm gonna see if maybe we can switch the player characters. If we can't, that's fine. But
You're awake and
CS lobbies are so funny. Just flexing a Steam account is crazy.
it's all right. We're at a safe place.
Alright. Big ass gamepad.
Where am I? This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home. Dijong?
Nope.
Endfield Industries?
This is Arknight's Enfield Corvette. It just came out
Take
today.
a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a
6'7".
suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've
We
slept
gotta-
for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
We gotta put you in a home, bro.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you? My name is Perlica.
So, when you get Arknights, the normal Arknights game, you play as the Doctor, who loses his memory. It's happening again.
I'm the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being.
If I had $1 for every time an Arknight's main character lost their memory and had a main assistant feel bad about it, I'd
You
have
might not remember
$2.
this either, but you've always been a leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
That's the exact same.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank. But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
I think combat-wise, it's similar to Zenless. Actually, it's not really like... It's kind of similar, it's just instead of switching characters, you have like their shadow that shows up. Double... Alright.
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
I've also noticed this type of like art style, like the very bright neon multicolored industrial look, is becoming more popular again. With Marathon and some other games. What is that art style called? Like this style of graphic and stuff?
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originally
Holy.
powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong.
Oh,
There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit
dude.
and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing at all. Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
so those are obviously like different different menus and stuff, I'm guessing. Little facilities. Everything looks good. It said I had a high PC load for this, but It looks fine. I'm not seeing any like lag or stuttering or like bad graphics. I see a little pixelization, but that's kind of normal for most games at this point. How's it look for your end, chat?
A majestic world, isn't it? I saw it in my memories. It's Talos 2. Our home. Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos.
Damn, it got the Pluto treatment? That's fucked up.
Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization.
Damn.
But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation.
Big word.
This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you. It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well. Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield.
Oh.
When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
How is that panel connected?
The fruits of our labor. Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission. Special mission? Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it. So, who commissioned it?
Me. I did.
You did.
Oh, crazy. How'd I know?
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes.
Yeah.
Admin is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
I like Fiona's little portrait.
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
By the way, chat, I'm not sponsored to do this or anything.
Just moments ago, malfunction occurred to the orbital landing.
This game is free if you do want to try it.
The communication blackout is expanding.
It's like
towards
70
Valley 4,
gigs.
and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endmen to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency
Cool.
plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen.
Birdman.
Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
Jonah, if Zoph comes back, can you tell him that the download is available?
Target, Valley 4.
I don't know if he wanted to do it early or not.
Fire away.
I'm firing.
Destination, Talos 2.
Yeah. Thank you. Half an hour in, no gotcha? I'm kind of surprised.
Need a progress update, Fiona.
I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Celica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
I'm holding. Oh fuck. And our bike looked cool too, man.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Oh shit, are you an arts user? Oh, you are. Oh. Oh.
Target locked. One. Take him out.
Okay.
One.
So, like, combat style should feel familiar for anyone that's played, I think, Zenless or Genshin. It feels very fluid,
Administrator,
similarly.
you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm good.
I'm okay.
It's kind
I'll
of
have to
closer
walk the rest of the way.
to Zenless.
The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field.
Just with, like, the comboing between characters.
Actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
Now, what little secrets are there? Ooh.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
It's gotta be some kind of secret, right? Good Humvee design. Okay, the vehicles? Vehicles look good. I like that truck. Sick forklift. Wow, that's actually... They modeled, like, everything underneath the truck. For no reason.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Final strike and enemy staggered. Okay, staggered. Can't move and take more damage.
Descend, activate Administrator. Let's use the same tactics
Alright.
to take down the remaining enemies.
Can I?
Descend.
Okay. You can't really chain it, but as long as they have the bar, it's good. It's a way up.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
What do you got?
What's that sound? There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry, everyone. To me. Over here. Move! Ah!
Oh, right. Is there? Ooh, I knew it. Currency, XP kit, okay. And upgrade material. Nice. Alright.
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry. The gate looks severely damaged. I don't think we can open it. Administrator, let's look for another way around this.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Chin isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
Damn. Rope.
This should be the way. Let's continue, Endman. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angoloid. They pose a major threat to Talos 2. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
Okay. It's not a whole lot to go up here. No. Damn. It's not a whole lot of secrets so far. Which is okay. I'm assuming we'll end up coming back here at some point.
Want to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
This is the combo. Yep.
Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together.
Alright. Can I get the, there we go.
The damages are so severe. Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the
Yeah, I'm assuming we can come back here. Collect chests or whatever.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Donda, you got a minute? Sure, what's up?
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover. We need to fall back and regroup.
Lead them to us.
What is this?
Careful.
Okay. Click on the middle mouse button to lock onto a target. Alright. After locking on, click it again to cancel. Okay. It's a good. Oh, hello, Marty. Zev.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
10 out of 10 goggles, gotta say.
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Marty, how you doing? Zev, how you doing? Thank you, Pineapple.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Endministrator? Are we talking about the Endministrator?
Yeah.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from
Hello,
Dijon,
Dondo.
the entire crew
Hello,
tried to
Zev.
plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect...
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
It's a good emo. I do like it. Although, it may take
People
time
here
to
are in
update.
danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator. Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ugh, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Probably injured.
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Alright. You got any goodies around? Any chests with materials or... Alright.
The security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Alright then.
Administrator, is there anything you wish to know?
How badly
The emergency
damaged?
barrier of the control tower is still working. Our security team did their best and fought off a few attacks, but they're barely holding on. No deaths have been reported so far, but we have plenty of injuries. And our facilities took heavy damage. Most of our staff evacuated to the first floor of the control tower. As for Andre, I just hope he's all right. There's no way we can outlast the Angoloi. I can hardly imagine what would happen if you weren't here. But since you are, the worst is finally behind us. Supervisor Perlica, Administrator.
Please be careful.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness.
Why
Take
is
that
your...
out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. Getting back to the
Okay.
previous topic,
Alright.
the core itself is fragile. But the real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Is there really no other chest around? Damn. Wait. Finishing. Okay.
The cluster's more angry. We must stop them. Our student, hot. Preston, take your end.
Oh, level up. Sick. No chest. We continue. New mod pack link in the DMs. Ready when you are. Yeah.
Stay strong, people. We're winning.
We'll get to the gotcha and then we'll go from there. We'll pause for a bit.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place.
Nice glasses.
Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago. I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some.
Okay, crafting. Is the server up, Pineapple, or are you all waiting on me?
This will give me a
Oh, what's
peace
up?
of mind.
Okay.
I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again.
No other goodies that I can see.
Facing more angry. They must be neutralized so we can push through. Ha. Preston, take your end.
Gonna unwind and play some Helldivers, but let me know if you want more or less. Will do. Will do, will do. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
For everything works so far, I'm optimistic. Nice. Ziv.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
What?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should...
I mean, there's a hole right there. Can we not just... Alright. Feel like we could just jump down, but, you know. Alright.
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay.
As you've been saying.
We must... Hurry.
What's this? XP? XP. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Headhunting permits?
Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
The what? The fuck is on their head?
We getting bugglers?
You were just smacking on the door when you could. Okay.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
I see that hole. I know it's coming.
Tell us, Supervisor Perlica. The anchor. Take out the anchor.
Is that a spaceship? Alright. Casting a charged skill. Yes.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
A goat. Oh, dragon,
Nicely
but
done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
it's pretty good.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-yu. Or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command. Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
I'm sure he's fine.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman,
It's been 10 years! We finally did it! We cracked the project you left behind!
Oh no.
Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget?
Yeah.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre,
Why does he have
why
thumbs
did you
up on
risk your
his...
safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angoloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Oh, I need some healing. That's...
Those land breakers.
So,
Are they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after
chat,
the
do we think we're
interval?
gonna get,
It's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought.
are we gonna get a good pull, do you think?
Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
I'm hoping we got some... Part of the reason I'm streaming this is to get the streamer luck. I'll be honest.
What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
Well, who's that? Whoa, hold on now.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angoloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you.
I'm sinking.
We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angoloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean
Yeah,
we
the pack
power
is
the
back.
resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes, we can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many land breakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers?
Easy peasy.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Oof. New character. You.
I
Yeah.
hear Originium singing.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the
No,
door.
don't tease me like that. I saw that.
Alrighty. Now let's
Saw
go
we had
and teach
another.
those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Enfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health. Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations.
Yeah.
Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Prolica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest.
Yep. Easy peasy.
We're counting on you.
Yeah.
Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around
Oh,
faster,
okay.
and-
There we go. Oh.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Okay. See?
Still waiting for something?
Profile. Okay.
I hear Originium singing. Enfield won't stop progressing. I'm in position, D. It's about time. Not too shabby. A fine product of industrial manufacturing. I recognize this feeling. I'll never forget the sight of them.
So many.
Still waiting for something? Originium will carve many thanks. Look, something near Pythread Hospital.
Mining?
These minerals may come in hand. Let me help out. This is one rewarding trip. This light elimination confirmed. Everyone is rested. Feeling better? Much better. Incoming! Watch out! I'm still in fighting shape. I'm sorry. You pulled off a sleek move. We're in You flatter. Our teamwork just keeps getting better.
So many
Time to
voice
fight.
lines.
I'm with you. We made it. Good work. We handled everyone okay? No need to worry. Take, watch this! Engage! Get take him up! Ready to trust in crystal. Face your end. Descends. Gotcha. No, your show's over.
So many.
Operator Prolica, standing by.
Okay. Gear system's locked, so. And it has a similar,
All operators
I'm not gonna go through all the voice lines again. It looks like the switching between menus has different animations kind of similar to Zenless.
Prep. Over here, Endman! Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Is it
Endfield
you?
Crisis team, ready for action. Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
Okay, we got everybody. F9. All bus. Okay. Chat, I need your luck. Please. Please, John Enfield, I need this. Please. I think that's good. I don't know. It's a guaranteed good pull, I think, but
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade. And I hope I'll be an effective addition to your team.
we got a cat boy. Okay, what do we think? Chat, when we get a new character, give me 1 out of 5, what we think. 5 being best.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
Okay, so she does heat damage, so if red panda fire type like character.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator.
Ice damage.
Hi, Miss Stella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
A 5, okay.
Why do I have to do this
A
again?
duplicate of oh no.
Catcher, Op Team
No.
Z7. My role is
Why do I have to do this
no.
again?
Oh no.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Please.
Antal of Op Z7
Oh!
reporting for duty.
My
I
goat.
studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for
Dude.
such tasks. And I have a question for you. What is the material of your mask? Carbon fiber?
In normal Arknights, he's a 3-star caster. And he rarely gets the love he deserves for his design. Oh!
Captain Akakuri
I'm
of
gonna freak out.
Operation Team-
Give me 5-star.
Catello Wolfgang Telupino, Endfield Crisis Team. I represent the pack. Give me
Oh.
any merc job, and as long as our contract stands, I'll be your claws and fangs.
What's that guy on... I see him, his like TikTok stuff on Instagram. He's got like a wolf mask and like a Nerf gun where he does those like alpha transformation videos. The Void sends them sometimes. It's actually what he would be. Okay. Dude. 3 of them? I'm doing it. We're doing another 10 pull. It's yellow. I don't know what that means, though. I think that's good. New character, please.
Catcher. Op Team Z7. My role is giving the... Catcher. Op Team Z7.
I'm gonna cry.
My role is giving the team cover and...
Captain Akakuri.
Oxy 7 skirmisher. Floyd. Got anything to say?
Oh, boss.
How about we just call it a day?
Jonah. What are we thinking? Five?
Captain Akakuri of
I'm good. Please.
Captain Akakuri of
Please.
Catcher. Op Team Z7. Catcher. Op Team Z7.
I'm tired of seeing
My
this
role
cat
is
boy.
giving the team cover.
Endal of Op Z7 reporting.
I'm glad
for
to get
duty.
you as a duplicate,
I
that's
sent-
fine. 5-star? Please.
Edmund, how are... Oh, okay.
I already have
For the
you.
process. Here goes. Enfield operator Chen Yu reporting for duty.
One new character. Oh. Please. Please. Give me a new character. Give me someone new.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Why do I have to do this again? Why do I have to do...
Catcher. Op Team
We've maxed
Z7.
him out already.
My role is giving the team cover and...
Captain Akakuri of...
Endal of Op Z7.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Captain Akakuri of Operation...
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Please, someone new. I'm gonna...
Endfield Crisis Team. I'll represent the pack. Give me any merc job, and as long as our contract stands,
There's actually no way. You're showing me. There's 6 stars. But...
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Holy
We
moly.
must hone our skills with true devotion.
I heard your footsteps, Professor. The training must continue. I must master...
The slightest slip of mine.
You couldn't give me him?
And who dies in battle?
Dude, his gloves? Wait. They look cool. Is there not like...
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank
I need
goodness
her.
You're not one of them.
This is Surtur in normal Arknights. Please. Main missions. Okay, yeah, sign-ins. I'm signed in. Please. Start drill. We're testing. We will test the I think once we hit like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, we'll hop over, do some Cobble mod testing, and then come back to this. And we'll end the night off with some of the reacts for probably the rival stuff that's been going on last 2 days.
Be gentle, Mr. Jolly!
None shall live.
He's very alpha wolf kind of energy. That's cool. Bang. I think this is just increased fire damage. Wait, her normal, like, skill's better than her ultimate enhanced one. Okay. 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 I'm seeing what's being put. Oh, I guess I'm adding this to the game to do dailies on. I guess that's what we're doing.
Still waiting for something?
Over here, Renman!
Operator snapshot. So the first one, 20% plus damage to enemies below 50%. That's alright. Cool picture. I like how they say the artist. Like who drew it. That's bless. Strength and agility increased. Who made your art? Jonah, what do we think of this piece of art? Good? Yay or nay? W? The gun looks good. I like the claw. Code of restraint improved. Scorching fangs. Cryo infliction, nature infliction. You do both? Oh, you just got guns. Alright.
You have something to discuss with me.
I don't care if he's not good, we're using him. Dude. How can you not like him? One of, like, my favorite designs for a unit in Arknights, and he's just a 3-star. And he doesn't get as much love. He's so good. So that one, ultimate. Unclocked moment, improved electric and heat amp. Okay. It's just cooler. Energy cost reduction. When an enemy with an active focus debuff is defeated, return special points. Increased intellect and health. Applied focus on the same target for 20 seconds increases. Whoa. Dude, I also like this little thing. That's cute. He's just so cool.
I overworked myself again.
I don't know who you are. I don't recognize you. Let's see. Art style? Okay. Dude, that's such a good art style. Okay, so that is combo skill distortion improved. Okay. A bit ultimate improved, energy cost. Battle skill. That's a dude. And they tell you who it is? We almost have her like fully maxed out.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
We have 9 of him. Oh, I love this style. Wait. Dude, this style is sick. I just need these art prints, like... Okay, so you have your battle skill. Okay, yeah. Fence and will. Combo skill, timely suppression improved. That's sick. And it's got like his gear. Chat, just download the game, man. Brother. I need these as posters. I'm gonna put this on my wall. Just got a claymore, a spike, spear, wand, guns. Oh, okay, no, that's just like... Oh. I thought his base weapon was just a claymore. Never mind. Okay. You gotta have some... She has something cute. Wait, is she a Shiba? I think it's... She's a Shiba. With the tail. See, Jonah, when we were looking at buying shoes, I should have gotten one of these. That, like, little compression bit in the heel. Should have gotten that. After recovering SP with skills, gain attack. Alright. What's this? That's so cool, man. What the fuck? Alright. Dude, the details? Okay. Wait, oh, wrong one. Actually, wait. The store, of course. This has a very Marathon... Like, I'm seeing a lot of similarities to Marathon's art style in this.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Who are you? Need. That spear looks sick. Wait a minute. I will be saving up. That... Okay, that looks like a ghost shell in Destiny. I like this kind of weapon design where it's like industrial, kinda. Like, that's like a chainsaw just turned into a sword. I love that kind of design. Oh, dude. Hey, dude, man. Okay, I'm not seeing... Maybe I buy that at some point. F6 is what I meant to hit, not F5. Season pass, of course. Okay. Pass missions. Trigger every arts reaction at least one time each. So I think I'm missing solidification. So I'm guessing what we want then is
Endman, you're here.
a good mix of these. We'll try these guys out. Quick stash, okay. Stashed. Resting. Okay. That's odd.
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
Holy ore farm. A fillet. Okay, nothing down here.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Yeah, freeze them!
Okay.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Great teamwork, everyone.
I'm liking the gameplay loop.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs. Workers of the UW will never back down.
Oh, he's British.
With the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Well, you know.
Hear that sound? We getting buggers.
Yeah, I'm trying to freeze and like. I guess hers is just a shield that she activates.
Easy victory.
Verify and report personal status, team.
These minerals may come in handy.
Dude, there's so much ore.
High quality minerals. You can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Didn't expect this,
Okay.
right? Like some swordsmancy for rocky stuff.
Hear
that sound?
It's strike then. Target locked.
Let's just... Okay, well. What's up, dude?
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
One guy?
The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Yeah. Let's switch up our party.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
So you actually have whatever cryo ability. Let's throw you 2 in.
Now, how should I explore those
Okay.
unspoken secrets?
Okay. So I'm guessing he's probably the best for farming, given the little icon that was above his head. Dude, there's so much here.
Good old
Or maybe not.
Just like the bitter
These minerals are essential materials for Endfield.
Oh, and they pick stuff up for you? Wait.
I hope their work can pay for our efforts.
Only someone brought an auto These minerals are essential materials for
So a lot of their attacks seem kind of like how you would kind of expect.
Only someone brought an auto
Attention, please.
Jonah, is this a game you would play?
Good old DIY.
Just like the bitter old days.
I saw you saw my story. Yeah, I saw your thing about like Chud Depot or whatever. How do I get in here? My pets, yeah.
Keep my eyes peeled for a new
I have tunnel vision.
Nice. The One Piece ice cone.
Didn't pass out halfway through.
Maple, I see you, miss.
We're getting there. Slowly, but surely.
I know you're
Just
seeking
as
attention.
updated.
Hey, it's alright. Okay. We'll hop over to the,
We're going head to
Cobblemon testing in a minute.
Do we really have to fight?
Next up
Dead.
is AAR, PCA. But
High
let's
voltage
cheer for our
fence.
victory first. Good. One less problem to worry about.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
Right. We gotta go around again. Yeah, I think this will be a good, probably background game. Or when we're doing some of the reacts and stuff. I think that was a new weapon. Oh yeah, new weapon. What's up here?
This ain't normal.
Let's go. I have total faith in you all. The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
I see that. Can I not? Okay. Locking it behind stuff? Alright. Cringe.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
Here you go.
Locked and loaded. On it.
Thank you so much. I got jumped by this pipe-faced...
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you...
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
Yeah.
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a bad sitch. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my two other brothers...
I like his ears.
Tell them to look for me.
Yep. Arms inspector.
Don't mind. I'll keep up with you.
I think that corrosion, the
Attention, please.
freezing element is probably going to be the hardest.
Beautifully done.
Maybe not.
Too bad. May I savor this?
And we were already around here. So I will take that. Thank you. Hey, bud.
Joining the party? Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
Yeah.
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the bugaloids, but...
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blighbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but...
Northern?
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders
Pistols
came from
already?
that direction.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
I refrain.
Not bad. Mind if I tweak it a little?
Two?
Ooh, boss zone. Oh shit. Oh.
We're all around you!
Oh, so they do have perfect dodge as well.
Hope you like this.
Attention, please!
Wasn't.
Nope. Just saying stuff.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
That means we kept most of our stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Settling.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, I'm on my way with the cleanup.
Okay. I've downloaded the
Oh, it's
Cobble
Leo.
update.
Wait, you didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later.
Okay.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed.
You're wearing
Anyway,
Crocs.
This place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment. Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
I'm beginning. Okay, I think. Release the pack. The pack is back. Okay, cool.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can
Two different
totally deploy
messages
the
this time,
PAC
Jonah.
Further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
They're changing.
With the
What is-
protocol automation core
Sorry.
deployed, this place is now the core
Why was there an
AIC area.
inflatable tube man in the
We can
background?
begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area. Now that we've seen the stars,
I wanted to...
we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion.
Wise.
Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
Star Wars?
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility pruning based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Is this the base building type thing I saw? B. Refer to the hologram. Yeah, okay. So there is a base building mechanic. This will take a little getting used to, I think.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC. Endman! Just plug the cable in right here.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay
What is he
towers
doing there?
and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then. Time to split our forces.
Okay.
Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries.
Alright.
It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards
Oh,
of too. Endfield
I see.
completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck
Thank you, Twitch drop.
that delayed our progress until
Oh, yeah.
recently.
Chat, there's drops on, by the way. Level 8. Oh, we can fight level 8, surely.
We're going head to head. Execute.
Okay, maybe...
Attention, please. Hope you like this. Attention, please.
gonna be loud.
Okay, a little Star-Lord action.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
Too bad. They almost had a chance.
We're so close. What do you see, dude?
We're almost there, Endman.
Okay, easy. So now everything in this region should be working. Okay, and that's the region unlock, I'm guessing.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived. Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
All right.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub.
Bears.
Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous.
Okay, so we're getting the factory. I think we'll take a quick break here, though.
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage.
What's in the byproduct, you
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But originally, let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know
Someone must have the underground lab. The proto-
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what—
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage.
this is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Okay. Escape. Oh. Okay, the menu doesn't look too, like, convoluted. Actually, I might take that back. This is... It's a lot of menus. Never mind. Player survey. How old am I? Yeah. Canada. Oop. Before downloading the game, where did you mostly browse info about Arknights? Enfield. Is this on Steam? I don't think so. It's not on Steam. How would I... It was mainly Reddit. I like all, truthfully, I like most of it. Compared to other games you play, how would you rate your experience so far? Actually pretty high. I'm satisfied so far, yeah. Do I enjoy currently? Smooth. This so far is fine. That's good. The character voice acting is a little... you know... Headhunting? I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. Enemy designs? They're okay. I don't know enough about the monetization and the character act. The voice acting's been okay. I think it'd be further improved. Monetization. What aspects matter most? UI, character art, monetization, exploration, combat, performance, rewards, and progression. Yeah. Yeah, smooth. Mainly just... See, automated production lines, I think, is going to be a big thing for Thorny if he tries it. Yeah. So far a 9. Yeah. What am I on? Desktop PC. Past 6 months, where have you played games? Home. Oh my goodness. What, have I played for over 10 hours or more? Destiny 2? Yeah. Minecraft and stuff? Yeah. Actually, a lot of these I haven't played as much. Auto Battlers? Yeah. 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 Which of the following games have you played for more than a month? Ooh. Well, recently, none of these. Which of the following games have you played for 3 or more months but haven't played again in the past 6 months? Arknights, Genshin, it's been a couple years. Girls Frontline. Yeah. Ready Derby. Yeah. So far the characters are really good. Exploration feels nice. Um, I would say, Jonah, you play Zenless, right? Or anybody else in chat play Zenless? Or Genshin, I guess. Besides, would you say combat feels a little... Combat feels a little slow. Not slow, but like... Fighting something can take a while with the combat. Let's see. I travel. I get the feeling... I haven't played Genshin in like years. But Genshin and Zenless kind of just felt tedious for combat if you weren't using like absolute meta or like the main things. I have not purchased merch. Oh, I did do that. Yeah. I will be trying cosplay, but where it just kind of, or it feels kind of floaty. Like if you're just holding left click, you're kind of just dancing around doing that. And it's kind of just, I feel like I might get that same kind of feeling after a bit. Prefer not. I'm a freelance entrepreneur. Yeah. Highest level of education? Graduate. College associate degree. We'll put. Which of the following best describes you? I'm white. We may reach out to you to learn from your experience through offline playtests or follow-up calls. Yeah. Because from what I can remember with Genshin, it was just constantly kind of spam ability, run around to regain your energy, ability, run around to get energy, and like sometimes you do a combo.
Since the tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun, how about we play...
That was kind of like my main experience with stuff. Path of Glory. Dude, there's so much. At least with that's kind of why I liked Star Rail more. Because Star Rail's just, you know, turn-based. So there wasn't really a worry about stuff feeling floaty. It was just trying to do stuff quick enough. There's so many things. So that's why I'm like, I can see that possibly being an issue. I don't think it will be though. Sting. Pincer beasts. Weapons. Look cool. So we already have a blue gun, so this is the equivalent sword. Great sword! Somehow we got this. Pole arm. The only weapon I could actually use. Long road. Yeah. Oh, we did get one of these as well. Gear files, we haven't done anything yet. We got relay towers. Oh, it tells you what they're used for. Finding unit. Okay, main product is whatever that is. Okay, and this is used to make portable rigs and shredding units. This is where, like, the assembly line thing, I'm gonna probably be looking at guides for, like, base building. We already looked at those. What is this? Oh, news. No cheating. I don't plan on it. Do we have any? We have one pole. Oh, do we? Oh, I don't even have enough to use, but... Okay. Why don't we take a break from this quick? We'll do... I like how this runs. I can actually do this on stream without it being a problem. This is good. Loading resources. Exit game. Okay. Jonah, can you put us into just chatting quick? Pretty please. We're going to test the Minecraft server and then also do a little bit of reacting at the same time. Import from zip. Okay, I will be... Quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. Here. Have, all right. Ba, 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 ba. So we have, let's see. Oh, loud music. So what do we want to start with? Do we want to start with the Emojin video I've been waiting to look at? Or... do we want to look at the Rivals stuff that's been going on today? Mujin? Alright. Let me get Mujin up then. Ah! There's a... okay, there's two Mujin ones I was thinking we could take a peek at, but... there's one about a VTuber. It's just a horrible VTuber. And then there's a Mizkif one. Maybe Miz? My mind, do 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 do. Yeah. Reactions. Boom, 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 boom. The Mizkif one is an hour 23, and so is the VTuber one. So it's like, what, 3 hours almost? Just for those two videos? That works. Okay. Fuck, starting off great. Alright. You off my mind. Do 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 do. Okay. Chat, can I get a Zev if we're ready, chat? Is there Zev?
How do you go from averaging 6 viewers per stream to 40,000 in just a few years, reaching 192,000 on your most viewed stream of all time? Well, that was Mizkif, a normal guy who used to be a Twitch fanboy, and who in just a few short years would find himself hanging out with those same streamers that he had admired, calling them friends or coworkers, and finding them reaching out to him in order to be a part of his streams because he had outgrown them. And to take it a step further, he had co-founded an organization with streamers that he used to watch in his bedroom. Streamers that were there from the absolute beginning of Twitch. Mizkif's success story was unprecedented in both its speed and scale. So how is it that you can go from the top of the world to the absolute bottom, isolated from everyone you used to call a friend? Well, all it took was one stream from Emiru on the 25th of October 2025. She is one of the biggest streamers in the world, and in that stream she would reveal to us that for years she was in a secret relationship with Mizkif, and in that relationship he did horrendous things to her. To the surprise of everyone, Mizkif in just a few hours would come out with his own response during a live stream, and it would be terrible. It would be catastrophic.
Shocker.
He would confirm the majority of the things Emiru was saying while trying to twist it into something else that didn't matter at all. He had essentially managed to make the situation 1,000 times worse, and guys, it was already terrible. And look, by now I'm sure you know how internet drama works. When it rains, it pours. And after Emiru's statement, many others would come out with their own statements about their own experience with Mizkif and how much of a terrible person he was. This once incredible success story had gone from inspirational to morbid. And Mizkif, once at the top of the streamer world, was now completely and utterly isolated. So what the hell even happened? Well, look, as someone who was chronically online on Twitch during the rise of Miskiff, I think I'm pretty well equipped to talk about this topic while also explaining to you what made Miskiff so special, how he was able to rise to fame so aggressively only to so violently lose it all overnight.
What the
So
fuck
you already
have
know
they
the
been
drill
doing
by
here?
now. Let's do this. Alright, so as I mentioned in the intro, Miskiff was essentially a nobody. He was an average guy, he completed college, and he was about to work a full-time job. He would have a bit of a health
Oh,
scare
no.
and would end up in the hospital. This would change his perspective on things, and that's when he would decide to start streaming. The only problem was that, well, he was getting 10 viewers. And as soon as he felt that he was making some sort of progress with the viewer count, reaching 24 average viewers, the next month he would go back to 6. This is the reality of being a small streamer. It's
That's real, chat. That I can confirm that shit sucks. Like experiencing that. We'll have days, like good days, where we hit around like 9 or 10. And then the next day it's down to like 1. And I'll be honest, it is demotivating. But Mujin's right. That is just kind of like par for the course of being a small streamer. Part of I think the main issue with being the small streamer, people aren't as willing to give you a chance as they are if you have more viewers already. You know? So, for example, getting someone to come into chat and type is hard enough on its own. Getting that person to follow, you're asking a lot, right? It's a little too much. And that's, I think, mainly the main issue for being a small streamer. I've noticed a drop in that more recently. Past few years of like, for me, I feel like before the Helldivers time, I would have a new chatter every couple weeks. Now, I can count. Last year, I could probably count the amount of new chatters that have come in and have kind of stuck around on one hand. And I don't fully know what it is or why, apart from just the idea of, well, if you're a small streamer and you haven't made it by now, you're probably not a good streamer, as like the mentality. Because I think most chatters have the idea of like, oh, it's just easy to get popular. You just have to stream. But they don't put themselves in that same shoe of, well, if I don't type, the stream doesn't grow. And they don't experience that until they actually start streaming. No. And there's a couple ways around that. You can do what Miskiff did, which he's about to explain, I imagine. Or you can just grind. You can grind, or you can be that annoying shit on Twitter that just always puts in people's replies, hey, I'm live, hey, I'm live, hey, I'm live. Going into people's chats going, hey, this person's live. Or going, hey, this other person. Some of your chatters may be annoying, and you go, hey, this other person's live now, I'm gonna head out. See ya. We've never had that happen here. Clueless. It's the hardest thing is just getting someone to type. And that depends on the person. And that kind of sucks. But, you know.
hell on earth, and he was getting very frustrated at the fact that he wasn't growing at all. This is when he would decide to diversify. He would make a YouTube channel. It was called Miskiff at the time. Today it's called Miskiff Documentaries because he renamed it. But the idea was very simple. Miskiff was a streamer fanboy. He was very active in many of their communities, which gave him a keen understanding about what makes a streamer laugh, their sense of humor, while also taking into account their community's inside jokes. He would use this knowledge to create documentaries on some of the top streamers at the time, except they'd be mostly inaccurate. They'd be full of false info and inside jokes. It was mostly meant to be comedic. That's because Miskiff was hoping to showcase his own sense of humor. His first video would be titled Who is Tyler 1? And to his massive disappointment, it would barely get any views. He'd start to spam this link in multiple communities, hoping that someone would click on it, would watch it, would react to it, and eventually someone would. Miskiff was truly hoping that Tyler 1 himself would react to this live on stream, but instead what he got was Tyler 1's brother, erob221. He'd watch that video on stream, and that would be one of the most defining moments in Miskiff's career.
By the way, one of Erob's most recent streams that I saw from him was him sawing through a piece of wood with a plastic knife. So, absolute cream of the crop. That's... honestly, that's an amazing skill to keep 3,000 people entertained while you just saw through wood with plastic. Actually immaculate.
That's because Erob would enjoy it, he'd laugh at it, and his chat would love it too. Seeing that many of the top streamers would share many viewers, they'd start to post that video in other streamers' chats too. Miskiff would then make a video titled Who is Greek God X, one of the top streamers at the time as well, and he would react to it live on stream in front of 12,000 viewers. These videos would start to gain traction.
Oh, I
and Miskiff
remember
was
Greek.
reconsidering maybe he wanted to be a YouTuber since he was finding so much success here compared to Twitch. But before he could even begin to see whether these YouTube videos would actually bring in more viewers on Twitch, he'd all of a sudden receive the opportunity of a lifetime. This is what truly changed.
That is also another way to grow, is you just you try to find like a couple people to grow with as like a smaller community, and you just kind of build up as you grow. That's kind of what I've been trying to do with like Pineapple and you, Jonah, and Zofa and everyone else, is like, if we can all kind of start streaming and we can all build up and just kind of like cross connect, then it's Pineapple! Hello, speaking of. Then we can go from there, you know? Just as like oh fuck, that's a level 36. Mondays, Fridays, and weekends, I promise. Well, I mean, you also got school, so it's not like it's not on you that you can't do whatever. But so that's why I'm like, so that's one way to grow, but also like school won't be a problem for at least a few weeks. There's one of the other ways to grow is just get a big raid. Get a big raid and kind of hope people are still there when they come in, and that they're willing to follow, willing to type. You know? So even if it's not a big raid, any raid, you kind of gotta hope just someone is actually live watching it, and it's not just all lurkers being brought in from a raid. Because then eventually they just leave when the page doesn't refresh or something. When we start the Halo stuff on Monday, I'm gonna be posting that on Twitter and like in whatever Discords I can. I will be that annoying guy with it. And then hopefully we see growth with that, but I don't know. It will be super fucked. No, you'll be fine. I believe. Dude, I don't know where Koenig or so far. Need to go this way. But yeah. I don't know. Chat, what do you how do you think this year will go? Is this the growth year? We're gonna lock in and get fat stacks. I'm saying. I do I was kind of taking some like ideas from Rhett of like maybe have this be a boring year. You know? Where I hunker down a little more IRL in tandem with stream stuff. But I do want stream to prosper, you know? 10 billion viewers. I hope, man. I just need someone to come with like a big raid, big juicy raid, and have people actually stay. That's the main thing. A raid is great, you know, and if people follow, that's sick. But if they don't come back or type, then it's kind of like, kind of doesn't matter. Honestly. Got projects I want to work on? Ooh. Cause like, your number can go up for follows, but if they don't come back to type, then it's kind of, you know. Okay. Chests are instanced for everyone. We get different loot.
Changed everything. Look, by now it's no secret.
And
Twitch originated from just
so like the thing with ending thought for that. I'm not saying like big raids are useless. They definitely help because they get you out there and they spread you to more people. It's just if people follow and they don't come back, it kind of hurts you more than it helps. A dream of mine has always been having a light bulb controlled by chat. That would be sick. Or like a sub receipt printer, like what Wubby had at one point. I think that'd be kind of cool. Just 'cause I've seen people with like that kind of, they tell chat before they raid, like if you're gonna follow, don't follow if you're not gonna stay around, because it does hurt your analytics more, which means it's harder to get discovered in the future. But
Justin.tv, a website that was originally made for you to be able to stream yourself to strangers while they interacted with you in chat. Twitch would be created purely for gaming content. Justin Khan, the founder of Justin.tv, would see that there was big demand for gaming-centric content, especially with the rise of esports. This is when he and his team would create Twitch.tv purely and only for gaming content. If you wanted to do more vlog-centric content, then you would just have to go to Justin.tv. However, at some point, Justin.tv would shut down, and Twitch would be bought by Amazon in 2014. However, around December 15th, 2016, Twitch would make a big decision. They would now allow you to do IRL streams, in which you vlog yourself walking on the street, going to a restaurant, whatever. This was a very big deal because prior to this, you were not allowed to stream on Twitch unless you were playing some form of video game. And one of the first streamers who would take full advantage of this change, of this shift of content on Twitch, would be Ice Poseidon. Before doing IRL,
everybody boo Ice Poseidon. Building an IRL bag would also be fun, but piracy or but pricey. Yeah, I mean, the price of the IRL bags isn't even really the bag. Like the bag is expensive, but the main thing is the internet. Is it not? Like the internet cost is heavy. It's not much there. Ooh, not much. Or am I wrong for thinking that? It always seems like the internet's the bad part. Unlimited phone plan with good speed, yeah. Okay, so I am right in that train of thought. Too, if you want redundancy, yeah. Because the bag itself is only like what, a few grand, and that's a one-time purchase. Unlike the phone plan.
Well, he was an old-school RuneScape player who lived with his parents. What made him unique at the time were multiple factors, one of them being his very loyal and loud community, as well as his song requests, in which that community would request songs that seemed legit, that seemed real, while randomly sprinkling in the N-word and other slurs to make him react to it and then say, "You're banned," which at the time made him blow up. After the introduction of IRL streaming, Ice Poseidon would move from his home in Florida to Los Angeles, in which he would become a full-time IRL streamer. Barely 7 months after the introduction of IRL back on Twitch, he would be featured on Rolling Stone with an article titled "On Air with LA's Most Wanted Man, Live Streamer Ice Poseidon." A year later, the New Yorker would send a reporter to Ice Poseidon's house to start documenting his life. He'd end up writing a very lengthy profile about who Ice Poseidon is, what he does for a living, and how it all works. It was very in-depth and would take you around 41 minutes if you want to read it. Look, I don't even know if I can explain to you fully just how much of a big deal this guy was. You really had to be there. He was revolutionizing not just streaming, but the absolute definition of what good content was. He'd find himself in ridiculous situations and would make content out of anything and anyone. His community would be global. I mean, it was so powerful that you'd see random graffiti like this of him on a wall. Not to mention that even to this day in 2025, if you type "richest man in LA" on Google, you find his picture. That's something his community did on purpose so that he can go flex to random women on the street and hope to pick them up. Today, in hindsight, his content seems average, but back then he was the first to do it. He made a video, for example, about how he made $5,000 while sleeping, in which viewers could pay money to request songs to wake him up, and that's something that even streamers like iShowSpeed have done today. But what really changed everything for him was when he would do the RV trip stream, in which he would get a bunch of his friends on an RV and tour the country randomly, impromptu, and would create some of the best, most memorable content the live streaming world has ever seen. Now, tangent aside, and back to Miskiff, Miskiff had made a video on his channel titled "Who is Ice Poseidon?" and Ice had reacted to it with 11,000 live viewers. He found it funny, his community loved it, and so that's when opportunity struck. Ice Poseidon's manager, Brent Caskell, otherwise known as Scuffed Steve Jobs, that's the name Ice Poseidon's community gave him, would reach out to Miskiff and tell him, "Hey, remember RV Trip 1? I'm sure you watched it. We're about to do RV Trip 2. So how about you come along to the sequel of this legendary stream, and maybe you can make an actual real documentary on Ice Poseidon this time." Miskiff would immediately take the opportunity and fly out. This would be in the summer.
Is this not basically what Rhett got, opportunity-wise? Not like bar for bar, you know, but is this not essentially what he got? Just in a different way, making connections. Ending up being... Because Miskiff was the cameraman, right? So through connections and just making content in that space where you built up that kind of reputation, or a skill set that people knew you for, you ended up being a camera person for one of the biggest streamers on the platform. Rhett so far done way better than Miskiff. It's not an asshole like Miskiff is, but it's kind of crazy to see that it's almost step for step what happened.
Summer of 2018. However, as always, there was a complete miscommunication between Ice and his manager, with Ice introducing Miskiff as his cameraman for the trip, and that's exactly what ended up happening. There was no documentary to be made. The man behind the camera for most of the trip was Miskiff. But that's not to say that Miskiff didn't have memorable moments himself, making his own mark on the stream and being able to showcase his sense of humor. Look, overall, just like the first trip, the sequel managed to be just as crazy. And this time, Miskiff managed to be a part of it. Back during 2018, anyone who watched or had anything to do with streamers knew that this RV trip was happening and was keeping up with it in some shape or form, including the subreddit Livestream Fail. You see, initially this subreddit was made purely to share fails that would occur on livestream. Since it was live, it meant that the odds of bad things happening was way higher than usual. The subreddit would truly peak during the H1Z1 days, in which you would see a bunch of streamer bugs, drama, and fails. Soon enough though, the subreddit posters as well as the mods themselves would realize there were only so many fails to find on Twitch or even YouTube. It's not like 100 of them happened every day. Soon it would be a place to post any highlights from streaming, whether it be funny moments, memorable moments, sad moments, you name it. But during the RV trip, both the first one and the second one, Livestream Fail was littered with clips from those trips. Like, you could go to that subreddit every day and the entire front page would be full of clips of what had happened the prior day, because not everyone could keep up with everything happening.
It was abysmal.
Right? It was the biggest advertisement ICE could have ever asked for. Hell, even bigger streamers at the time, like Dr. Disrespect, would hint that they were keeping up in some way or another with this RV trip. It was that legendary and unprecedented. This was like reality TV show without the scripts or the producers. This was reality, period. And people couldn't get enough of it. Unfortunately though, RV Trip 2 would end in a disaster, in an incident dubbed Horseshoe Bay, in which Ice Poseidon would very nonchalantly, with no empathy whatsoever, break up with his crying girlfriend live on stream because he had cheated on her with her friend in the same hotel he booked her. This turned his entire community against him, and he was overall hated like never before. And of course, throughout this entire event, Miskiff was the cameraman. I mean, you already know at this point. His very powerful community would revolt against him and would vow to boycott his streams unless he stopped being such a stupid person. And while his hate was at an all-time high, the Livestream Fail mods saw an opportunity. Ice Poseidon was very controversial. His community was uncontrollable, and overall, he was a liability. So they initiated a community vote to ban Ice Poseidon from Livestream Fail. You wouldn't be able to post anything about him, talk about him, nothing. And seeing that a huge chunk of Livestream Fail users were also part of Ice Poseidon's community, this was perfect because they could give him a big middle finger. Everyone knew how much the subreddit helped him to grow. So they voted yes. And Ice was banned from Livestream Fail for many years to come. In the meantime though, Miskiff completely avoided all this negative attention. During the RV trip, he had met streamers like Erop221, and they had followed each other. In fact, he had networked with quite a few people. And so after the RV trip 2 had ended around June 2018, he had started to see momentum on his Twitch channel that he had never seen before, going from 6 viewers to a few hundred. But that of course wasn't enough to live out his dream.
Crazy.
No, he would take it yet another step forward, moving into a house with a bunch of other streamers like Erop221 and creating content together. Look, by this point, if it wasn't obvious yet, Miskiff was you. He was a normal person. He was someone who just watched streamers, and now all of a sudden he was sitting in a room with all of them laughing. Many people who were dissatisfied with Ice Poseidon's behavior started to watch Miskiff instead and would support him monetarily to see him live out their dream. They were essentially living through him. And they would make sure that no matter where you were on Twitch, you would hear of him and his new community. For example, someone would make him an emote, and he would call it Miskiff Egg. Now, in order to network, he made it a point to always raid someone after streaming. And I mean, you guessed it, they usually were bigger streamers. After he would raid a streamer, the only thing you would see in that streamer's chat was this obnoxious ass emote.
Is this something we do, chat? Is this something we start doing? Just, I've been trying to just raid people that are like our size. Is this something we just need to start doing? Perhaps. Maybe. Mind you, maybe we still stick to people we were like kind of in the same community as. And not just random big streamers. That way we don't get just, you know, shit talk behind Closed Doors is one of those annoying streamers.
His community would spam it so much that most streamers would actually end up banning it. It was impossible at this point to not know who he was, or at least have heard of him. Barely a few months later, you'd find him on the Scuffed podcast that was made by Trainwrecks TV. And in it, he was so comfortably sharing his sense of humor, having conversations with some of the biggest streamers on the platform. Trainwrecks would make it a point to bring in smaller content creators from time to time, but none of them would shine through like Miskiff truly did. It's as if he had prepared his entire life to become a streamer, and now that he finally got the opportunity, he was excelling at it. And it showed. Most of his streams at the time would be spent playing marbles, in which users in his chat could race each other to get first place, or he'd straight up just spend his time doing the most random, ridiculous things you can imagine, like doing front flips on his stream, shaving his head and his eyebrows, staring at a wall for 10 hours. I mean, truly, it was the Wild West, and people loved it at the time. As this was happening, and around the end of 2018, people would start to realize something. The livestream fail subreddit, once known to share fails of streamers and then eventually talking a lot about Ice Poseidon, would now become a forum that fueled Twitch drama. Didn't just talk about it, but actually played a critical role in it. I mean,
This is when it started to die down.
Livestream fail from the Internet Archive back in 2018, and you can see that whenever there was a big Twitch ban, whenever there was drama, whenever there was a highlight, it was always on this subreddit. More than once, you'd see Twitch drama that was fairly niche make it on the front page of Reddit, which would attract tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people. It wasn't just all about highlights anymore, this was also about gossip, about drama. However, one familiar face you'd start to see often on the front page.
Oh, here. How do I TP to you? Just TP and then your name? Is that it, Manny? Delay. Waiting. How do I get to you? I don't know where you are. There's a Pokeball. I don't know how to like teleport. I'm sorry.
Was Miskiff. He had a talent of making many clippable moments. He could turn a serious moment into a humorous moment, he could make a boring moment into something ridiculous, and everyone would start to clip it and share it, knowing that they'll get free Reddit karma. In fact, his clips would become so damn common that Livestream Fail would make him a filter. This was a very big deal at the time because look at the people that also had a filter. Dr. Disrespect, Soda Poppin', Trainwrecks TV, there was a filter for drama, and there was a filter for XQC. This guy was now one of the greats. And mind you, this happened in under a year of him getting off RV Trip 2. It was insane.
He was moving
finally
fast.
starting to see the fruits of his labor. He had gone from a few hundred viewers to now having over 1,000, and within the beginning of 2019, he'd have over 3,000 live viewers. This already took him from being a hobbyist to someone who can do this full-time and make a lot of money doing it. But of course, to Miskiff, it wasn't enough. There was so much more he wanted to do, and he was only getting started. But the question was, how do you go from having 3,000 average viewers to later reaching over 7,000? How do you go from the top 1% of Twitch to the top 1% of the top 1%? Well, the answer is one simple word. Parasocialism.
Oh.
On April 21st, 2019, a user would post a clip on Livestream Fail titled Scuffed Pokimane brings actual content to Twitch. It would be upvoted over 5,000 times and would end up on the front page of the subreddit. Here's the clip. Watch.
This is Bean. His name is Bean. I didn't name him.
Hello, Maya.
He is a juvenile red-tailed hawk. He's probably 6 months. He was hit by a car a few, oh, they're really excited about that. He was hit by a car a few months ago. So I just got my falconry license and I'm rehabilitating him for a couple months. So I just fly him every day, and I weigh him every day.
So yeah, the whole point of this clip was the fact that she kind of looked similar to Pokimane, but was actually bringing real content to the platform, showcasing her hawk while being very confident.
It's a lame comparison.
As always, Miskiff would waste no time
I don't see the resemblance, but alright. I think just because they're both women. But alright.
He saw how popular she was on the subreddit, he saw how many viewers she gained after that clip was posted, and so when he found out that she was trying to build a PC, he reached out and gave her some advice. Of course, it wasn't mostly helpful, it was mostly comedic jokes, and it was really just for content. At some point, Maya would give him this look of desperation, and it would actually become a very popular emote. What would happen soon after, though, is that they would actually keep making content together. And Miskiff would notice fairly quickly that every clip posted of these two on Livestream Fail would get upvoted to oblivion. I mean, guys, as someone who unfortunately browsed this dumbass subreddit every day in 2019, I can tell you right now that not a single day went by without seeing a clip of Miskiff and Maya on the front page. It was getting ridiculous. People were shipping them hard, so it's no wonder that in just a few months, Maya would move in with him. And this would be their reveal. Watch.
I'm going to meet her family.
That's not it. That's not what he was gonna say. That is true.
Chat, we're roommates.
We're dating. He's my boyfriend.
Look at how excited the chat is, dude. Look at these people. Look at how excited everyone is. You're probably wondering, why are people so excited over two streamers dating? Well, it goes back to the whole parasocial aspect. Miskiff was a normal guy. His viewers saw themselves in him, thinking if he can do it, I can do it too. They lived this dream through him, and also wanted to live the dream of finding a girlfriend like Maya through him too. And now, yes, this is very wholesome, this is very nice, but you've watched rom-coms before. You know that all the excitement's gone once the couple kisses, right? Was this going to be the case here too? No. It wasn't. If anything, the parasocialism got even crazier. When Miskiff would cheer Maya up on stream, it would get posted as a clip on Livestream Fail. There will be wholesome moments in which Miskiff tells Maya that she doesn't deserve him, she deserves better, and that he's very grateful to be with her. Aww. On Livestream Fail. Oh look, another clip of these two with over 8,000 upvotes. Oh hey, that's another clip right here, 6,700 upvotes. Would you look at that, the same amount of upvotes, again, another clip featuring them both. Guys, this got so ridiculous that at some point someone posted a clip with the title, Maya eats some of her cereal and then breathes. And within the span of 6 hours, it would get more than 4,000 upvotes. This was meant to make fun of the state of this subreddit. It was literally just a place to post clips about Miskiff and Maya at this point. You see, this subreddit, even though it had evolved into being a space to discuss Twitch drama, still had a big void that wasn't filled after the banning of Ice Poseidon. This new parasocial aspect between Miskiff and Maya would definitely fill the majority of that gap. And thanks to this subreddit and many of these clips going viral, sometimes being on the front page of Reddit, many people start to find Miskiff. There's this thread on the Miskiff subreddit asking, out of curiosity, when and how did he discover Miz? One of the top comments says, oh yeah, he made an impression of Tyler 1 and it was a clip on Livestream Fail. Another one would say, oh yeah, it was a clip in which Maya was explaining to Miskiff that a skunk was not a pet. There are so many comments in this thread, I mean there's 451, and so many of them will point to the whole Maya and Miskiff arc. No wonder the guy went from 3,000 average viewers to 8,000 right before becoming official with Maya. And look, some of you may not be fully aware of what 8,000 means, but just to give you some perspective, sponsors will pay you $1 to $2 per viewer per hour when you play a game, for example. So imagine what 1 hour of a sponsorship would be like. Imagine 2, imagine 3. This guy would be making some yearly salaries in just the span of a few hours with this view count. From many people's point of views, he had already made it, essentially. But to Miskiff, there was always more room to grow. The numbers could always go further. And seeing that the whole Maya and Miskiff arc had come to a conclusion, he had to move on to the next bigger and greater thing. And for that, he would take direct inspiration from his mentor, Ice Poseidon. Gordon Ramsay is one of, if not the most successful celebrity chef on the planet. But you see, just like Miskiff, he had very humble beginnings. When he was 19, he was a nobody, someone that had done technical college and done a bit of catering here and there. However, he had that hunger, that drive, and he wanted to be the best, so he went to the best. And at the time, that was none other than Marco Pierre White. Marco was, and still is, the youngest chef to ever attain 3 Michelin stars on a restaurant in the UK. That is the highest honor a chef could ever hope to achieve, and he did this while having the reputation of one of the first chefs that had a potty mouth. This guy would absolutely torture, destroy his staff. I mean, people would come in and try to work for him. After a day, they would leave. He would kick out celebrities from his restaurant if they gave him attitude. And he was seen as a rock star. Gordon would absorb everything he could during the span of the 2 years he worked for him, and would then go on to establish his very successful businesses. I mean, truly, even if you were to ask
Good
him
businesses.
today, he would credit much of what he learned to Marco. If you want to be the best, you simply learn from the best. And that's exactly what Misgift did with Ice Poseidon. During our V-Trip 2, everyone was just having a good time, being high, doing whatever, but Misgift was there providing entertainment, but also sucking everything like a sponge, understanding what made Ice special, and seeing how he operated. Many of the things he learned with Ice would stick with him. And after he had received unprecedented, crazy, insane momentum due to his relationship with Maya blowing up, the next step for him was incorporating everything Ice had done thanks to his influence. Now, some of it would be very direct, right? Like poaching the brains behind Ice Poseidon's operation and hiring him instead. Jacob was the man who set up all the tech of Ice Poseidon's streams, kept track of his dashboards, his stats, and even his financials. Misgift would later hire him to work on operations for OTK. We'll see what that is later. And at some point, he would hire one of the most longtime cameramen of Ice Poseidon, Victor. Now, this was very straightforward. It was very obvious what he was trying to do, but he would also take it a step further. You see, Misgift understood that a big part of why Ice Poseidon had become so big was because he knew exactly how to use the people around him for content. He didn't manage to do all this alone. He would literally go out randomly on the street with no plans, meet up a random stranger, and make an entire 4-hour stream with them worth watching. But Ice, just like any other streamer, would hold grudges, would have a blacklist, would have people they don't want to interact with if they wronged them. Misgift was willing to throw all of that to the side if it meant getting more viewers. There was no limit. There was no cutoff point. There was nothing you could do to him that would stop him from collaborating with you if it meant more viewers. Here are some examples. Around April 2019, Misgift would go to PAX East with another streamer by the name of Svand. They would meet up a cosplayer, and that cosplayer would very openly start to talk dirty to Misgift. She'd start whispering things in his ear, making him blush, and telling him things like, "Call me daddy." After she would leave and the conversation would end, he would look at the camera and jokingly say, "She sucked me off." To which Svand would say, "Really?" jokingly. A month later, both Misgift and Svand would get banned for a week. Why? Well, because Jenna, the cosplayer, didn't really like the clip. She didn't like the fact that she was drunk, and she didn't like the fact that Misgift made that joke, so she sent her lawyers after Twitch to copyright strike their VODs, which made them get banned for an entire week. This had happened a month after Jenna had messaged Svand telling him, "Yo, I didn't really appreciate the joke," and they settled it privately. The outrage was incredible, right? The entire community was rallying against her. In fact, it got so bad that she was even copyright striking Reddit posts made about her. Another post would get made calling her out, DMCAing other posts, and it would reach the front page of Reddit with 22,000 upvotes. It was looking really bad for her, and it was also very bad for Misgift because to him, it's as if his career had ended suddenly for a week. He was having a very hard time mentally to deal with this, and would even cry in the shower about it. He would reveal that later. Now, usually, right, assuming you were in Misgift's shoes, you would blacklist Jenna. You would never want anything to do with her ever again, right? Well, 3 years later, he would actually invite her to his stream. They would collab together, and he'd end up uploading YouTube highlights of the stream itself. To this day, his most viewed video of all time on his channel features her. His third most viewed video is also with her involving shock collars, and she would make an appearance another 2 different times with very highly viewed highlight videos. This didn't just help her redeem herself in the eyes of the community, it obviously led to way more viewers on both his YouTube and his
I kind of remember that.
This was someone who was clearly unstable, who was very irresponsible with her lawyers, who got him a week-long ban and made him scared to lose his entire career, and yet there she was, redeeming herself in the eyes of the community while giving him many views. This was who Misgift truly was. But it wouldn't end here. He would really go after anything that got him views. At some point, a fairly known streamer by the name of Slicker would be outed as a scammer. He would scam other...
Jonah, or anyone else in chat, do you remember the Slicker stuff? Do you remember... I lost the file. Do you remember I had that file that I used to send in Discord that looked like a download link, but it was just an image of Slicker that said Team Liquid e-beggar or whatever? I miss when drama was as simple as just Slicker, you know, not being truthful. It was such simpler times. You know, You didn't have to work, like, you didn't have to read a 40-page Google Doc to know what was going on.
Streamers over $200,000 asking for loans, asking for help, and it would end up actually being used for gambling. One of the people who was affected was a longtime friend of his who was dealing with cancer. He had scammed her for over $50,000. It was a scandal of epic proportions, and no one wanted to talk to Slicker at all. He was pretty much deemed blacklisted. It was over. Except, of course, for
Actually,
Mischief,
fuck.
who would invite him on his stream to hear his side of the story. He would bring him on, he would bring XQC on, he would bring Hassan on, and he would even bring the cancer patient who he scammed out of $50,000 on too, where they confronted each other and Miskiff just sat there raking in the views. And hell, if that wasn't enough, Alinity, the streamer who famously said let's copy Stripe PewDiePie, and who also threw her cat on stream while at some point feeding it vodka, was easily, by 2019, one of the most hated people on the entire internet. At some point, in a teary-eyed apology, she'd say that she's sorry, that she didn't mean these things, that she's trying to be better, and that this isolation, the fact that she had lost all her friends and is hated by everyone, is leading her to have some very dark thoughts. Still though, no one wanted anything to do with her. She was radioactive. No one reached out to her, no one talked to her, no one wanted to help her redeem herself, except one person, of course,
Miskiff.
He would at some point invite her on his podcast and hear her side of the story. He would help her redeem herself in the eyes of the community, and it would actually end up working. In fact, she'd become a recurring guest on his streams, always collabing with him, always being part of his events, and it really showed that this guy took Ice Poseidon's philosophy to the next level. He didn't just know how to use others for content, he also didn't hold grudges. He prioritized views over emotions, over feelings, and it worked tremendously well, to the point where he'd even beat his own expectations as he embarked on his newest journey, which would be the formation of OTK. On June 25th, 2020, Tips Out would announce that he was leaving the esports organization known as Method. This was someone who was fairly influential in the content creation sphere, and many were wondering what his next steps would be. Well, they wouldn't have to wonder that long, because a few months later, OTK, otherwise known as One True King, would be announced. It would be yet another network for content creators, more specifically streamers, and as you can see here, one of the founding members was about to be Miskiff, alongside other big and renowned streamers, with Tips Out being part of the leadership. They would make their official announcement on the 11th of October 2020, with the founding members being Sfand, Tips Out, Asmongold, Rich Campbell, and Miskiff. This was of course a very big deal, okay? This new org featured some very big content creators, one of them being Miskiff, someone who had been growing exponentially for the last few years and seemed to only want more. And as Miskiff was embarking on this very new and exciting chapter in his life, he would put an end to a previous one, seemingly out of nowhere. On September 15th, 2021, he would make a tweet saying, "From me and Maya, read," linking a twit longer. He'd say, "We want you guys to know that
I miss the twit longers. Is Sable LE or EL? Sable? I think it's EL, right? What am I? It's LE. Okay, yeah, I'm right with that. Look at him, he's got like gears, or like screws for his eyes. The animal is Ellie. Okay, that's Sableye.
Maya and I have decided to break up. We both want to be very clear that there was no event, no cheating, no drama that led to this decision. We mutually decided that this is what's best for both of us in our current lives. We both care about each other so much and are still friends. We're supporting each other through this, and we ask that you all do the same for us both. We're going to take a couple of weeks off of streaming to process and to take care of ourselves. Thank you for supporting us through these past 2 years. We can both say that they've been some of the best years of our lives, and we're super grateful. See you in a few weeks, Ms. and Maya." So for you to truly understand just how big this relationship was in the content creation world, some of the biggest streamers on the entire planet would be commenting words of support here, and this tweet would receive a ridiculous amount of engagement. This was a few months after celebrating their 2nd anniversary, and it really did seem like it came out of absolute nowhere. You'd see people commenting things like this. Normally, I don't give a fuck about people's relationships, but this one hit different. Tens of thousands of people were there to witness these two getting closer to each other and eventually, well, making it official, and now it was over. But things were moving fairly quickly because as Maya was moving out, Miskiff would announce that Emiru, not even a month after the breakup, would be moving in. You see, Miskiff had a house at this point, he had multiple content creators living there, and Emery was also about to be a part of this. She was well known at the time, she had her own audience, and the reasoning for this happening was that Emiru lived in Kansas and had a bunch of stalkers that threatened her life. Miskiff would so gracefully extend his hand out for her to come live with him in the same house as him and his streamer friends, and she said yes, making her feel the safest she's ever felt. A few months later, on January 3rd, 2022, she would join OTK as a founding member as well. This would blow her viewership up to the stratosphere, okay? She'd be averaging 2,000 viewers, and by the time she would join OTK, she'd be averaging 16,000. Shortly after that, Soda Poppin would join the organization too. One of Twitch's OG streamers. OTK was now the place to be. Everyone dreamt of joining this org. Everyone who joined it would have their viewership triple, quadruple. I mean, this was insane. For Miskiff though, OTK would allow him to conduct bigger and better streams, in which he would yet again put Ice Poseidon's philosophy at work and use others for content. He would collaborate with so many different streamers in one of his series that he made with OTK, which was Schooled. In this show, Miskiff would ask a bunch of streamers questions that should normally be answered by a high schooler to see whether they were smart enough or not. Schooled would only be...
I don't know if anybody else remembers. This show he ran had new drama like every other week. I don't think he went a month without pissing people off. It was, honestly, it was bad. Like, these shows were good. They could make someone's career. But I remember there was that one guy that, like, cheated with something off, like, the side of his monitor. And like Ludwig was doing whatever and talking about it on his drama thing. Nobody seemed to be happy after. There's always a problem.
One of those events, of course. They would have sports days, tournaments. I mean, this org was absolutely on fire. It single-handedly made many content creators want to move to Austin, Texas, where all these streamers lived, so that they can be a part of these events. The name OTK was all of a sudden synonymous with growth, with clout, with money. And Miskiff, as a co-founder, was of course at the absolute center. Everyone wanted a piece of him and his community. Everyone wanted a piece of OTK. There was no one who wouldn't collab with him, no one who wouldn't be open to doing something with him. One could say that by this point, Miskiff had truly made it. He was really at a point where he could call himself the top 1% of the top 1%. This was all, of course, reflected in his viewership. After founding OTK in 2020, he would find immense success in the coming years. By 2021, he was averaging 40,000 viewers. This would stay consistent up until 2022.
What the fuck is this? What?
When the very method that he had used to attain this fame, this idea of using others for content, would fatally bite him in the ass. At the time, many people didn't know this, but this was truly the beginning of the end.
Oh.
Trainwrecks TV is a streamer that's been streaming for almost a decade now. He rose to prominence on Twitch and eventually became a co-founder of Kick.com. Now look, he's always been a well-renowned streamer who would always collaborate with some of the top streamers in Austin, but his big break would truly be in 2021, when he would stream gambling and slot machines on Twitch. But slot machines have always been a category on Twitch for a very long time. What made Trainwreck so special though is that he was gambling obscene amounts of money. To a typical gambling streamer, $10 per spin on a slot machine was considered a lot of money, right? They were wagering a lot. Trainwrecks was over here max betting $1,000 per spin and making it look like it was nothing. When a slot machine would hit, he'd be winning hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars live on stream. This made many other streamers want to gamble and take advantage of this new popularity, as well as rake in the money that these gambling websites were offering. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars for just a few streams per year. These streams were getting out of control, and there was big concern over who was watching them and how many were being influenced to gamble, something that can very easily ruin your life. After a year of extreme success for Trainwrecks when it came to gambling streams, Twitch would come in on October 18th, 2022 and prohibit most forms of gambling, specifically the ones that Trainwreck was operating with. This is what would eventually prompt him to reach out to the founder of the casino he played on and create Kick.com with him. Now, do you remember Slicker, the Twitch streamer who scammed $200,000 out of multiple streamers for gambling? Well, this was in 2022, a month before Twitch had outlawed gambling on its website. As this was happening, many streamers were kind of pointing the finger at Trainwreck and other streamers that streamed gambling, indirectly blaming them for creating people like Slicker. On September 19th, 2022, Asmongold would tweet, "How in the fuck is Slicker not banned on Twitch? Guy literally uses the platform to defraud dozens of people, streamers and viewers alike, and admits it." JD.
You know, I miss the days when Asmongold was a reasonable person. Something happened during that Johnny Depp trial, man. I don't know what it is. Something changed that man. You know what I mean? Shit's wild.
Radeon is still sitting a perma while Slicker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace at Twitch. Trainwreck would reply to this tweet saying, "Because your pals decided it was in their best interest to use and platform the very person that scammed everyone for his horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me. And we both know deep down why the insecure little man is doing this." So to Trainwreck, this whole thing was just a way for people to wage war on him and his success that he found with gambling streams. When Miskiff would see that tweet from Trainwreck, he would attempt to do what he's always done: farm engagement out of a serious situation. He'd reply to Trainwreck saying, "If we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back?" This is in reference to a coin that Trainwreck had peddled on his stream years ago, I think it was around 2017, that ended up going absolutely bust. If you invested in it, you most likely lost your money. Miskiff would of course later delete his reply, but not before Trainwreck would reply first. And this would be an absolute bombshell that no one was ever expecting. He'd say, "Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy." Now, of course, this was ridiculous. This was insane. This was never heard of before. Where did this come from? Railroad? Blackmail? Girls? Sexual assaults? Plural? Whoa,
girls.
This got serious real quick. People already forgot about Slicker. This was over, right? This had ended in a couple of days. Now it was about Miskiff and Trainwreck. What's going on? Barely a day after Trainwreck had made that bombshell accusation, a streamer by the name of Adriana Lee would go live, saying that back in January of 2020, right? Bear in mind, we're in September 2022 at this point. She had gone to a party in Miskiff's house, got blacked out drunk, and one of Miskiff's roommates, Crazy Slick, would attempt to do this weird CPR maneuver where it seemed like he was just making an excuse to touch her chest. You see, according to Adriana, she wanted to go live with a twitlonger in 2021 explaining her point of view. This is when Maya would be sent to her house to see the twitlonger and allegedly ask her to not include the word sexual assault in there because it didn't happen. Adriana would post that twitlonger in 2021 and would say that she's been suffering the consequences ever since, being blacklisted out of every party, an event in Austin, and having very vicious rumors being spread about her so that even her friends were forced to separate from her. During her stream in 2022, she'd show us Miskiff's reaction to her twitlonger in 2021, and it was him completely downplaying it. Watch.
Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off.
This clip obviously added a lot of fuel to the fire. It seemed like he didn't care, it seemed like it was indeed kind of a cover-up, and it seemed like Trainwreck wasn't exaggerating. On the same day, September 20th, 2022, Adriana would make a thread of people Slick has been weird to /harassed/assaulted because people had reached out to her to share their story as well. And in these DMs, we can...
I think what we'll do also tonight, chat, maybe we'll just keep the reaction to Miskiff with this one. The other VTuber one, I don't want to spend 3 hours just dealing with this. I do want to look more at the rival stuff. What do we think about just I'm tired of hearing about Mizkif, truth be told. Are we good to just switch over to the rivals stuff? Or do we want to finish this out? What are we thinking? Because we're halfway through this, and I just don't care about this guy anymore. Also, Pineapple, if you can hear me. I think the server's pretty good. So this is probably where I'll hop off the server. For when I'll hop back on when we're ready to like do the full thing. So I'm just gonna switch over to the permanent installation this weekend. Ooh, I'm excited. Let's just hop over to Rivals drama stuff. So, chat, if you didn't see any of it, grab watch later. Do. So, I think the most probably concise version of this might be Criticals. Although there are people that cover this for like an hour plus. Or does Flats have one? Flats OW. I know Flats got dragged into it, so he, yeah. Oh shit. So chat, do we want to watch the 6.5 hour video or the 5.5 hour video? What do we think? Oh, okay. So this is the video he's made from it without his ad. Okay. That's a crazy.
I wanted peace.
All right. Oh, it's this long because it... There. Legit the entire VOD. 5 hours. I was in Kingsman's stream earlier and everyone was begging him just to run ads. Can we take a moment away from all the drama unfolding to appreciate how clean Kingsman Magic gameplay is? This guy was locked the hell in with everything blowing up around him in those scrims. I can't wait to finish this in like a week after watching 40 minutes a day. Kingsman is way better man than me because I would have ripped CC a new one. Dude. Maybe we just watch Criticals. And then we go back to Enfield for a bit. Actually, we've already been live for like 3.5 hours. We're gonna be doing more Enfield tomorrow. I know that already. Why don't we just watch Critical's video? Oh. That's a 90-page Google document. That's real nice. Alright. Here we go.
I haven't heard of video game.
Okay. Live.
I haven't heard of video game drama this big since the whole Dream Minecraft speedrunning saga. What's happening with the Marvel Rivals $40,000 tournament situation is pretty bizarre. In a nutshell,
We did look at this a bit earlier as it was going on. Chat, I want you to keep in mind. It looks like 3 people, at minimum, ruined their streaming career because somebody wouldn't switch off of Widow. To nail this down to as like base component as possible. 3 streaming careers, at least so far, only 1 person has lost sponsors over this, but 3 streaming careers are probably done, if not severely handicapped now because of someone not wanting to switch characters in a video game. I can't imagine one blowing a $40,000 tournament because of my ego, but also just ruining what is essentially the easiest job on the planet because of said ego. Like, imagine, all you do is you play games and stream in your room, and then people throw money at you. And you throw that all away because you don't want to play something else. That's insane to me, man. Oh, shit.
there was a Marvel Rivals tournament with a $40,000 prize purse.
Which also apparently, that prize purse wasn't originally a prize. Like, initially this tournament didn't have money attached to it, but then they just threw money behind it. Because if you look at the organizer, part of the organizer, Basim's original statement is, this is a content creator tournament, it's not competitive, right? That's why he was so harsh on Kingsman. I don't care if it started as just a content creator, like, casual tournament. The moment you put any money above $100, I'm gonna say it becomes competitive. Like, if you put $600 online, each person gets $100 on the team. You know, I'm gonna be a little more competitive. If you tell me, hey, there's a chance I get $3,000 now, fuck any of the whimsy I have. I am not joking around. I'm not playing. I am playing the game, but I'm not playing games. You know, all the funny shit out the window. If there's $3,000 on the line, I'm playing for keeps. It becomes competitive. I think Basim walked that back after everybody pointed out how stupid of a statement that is of, you put money on the line, of course it became competitive, you know? Also, Kingsman apparently is rank 1, I think, as Magic NA. He's like the best Magic player in the game. And they still kicked him off the team. So
There was a player by the name of Kingsman who really wanted to take this seriously.
Also, Jonah is the resident Rivals player in chat, so questions will be directed at him throughout this watching. So if I pause a bunch to ask questions or get opinions, I'm sorry, but I just want to know.
Making a mention that this money would be very helpful to him as a college student. And the rest of the team didn't seem to take it all that seriously, and eventually, when Kingsman was trying to, you know, make changes to the team comp so they could better stand a chance at winning, they all attacked him, and eventually it led to him getting kicked from the tournament. His team then went on to place second to last in the tournament.
He dies. Okay, guys.
Pace and point proven right now. Do you understand?
No, it's well, you've been making me feel like shit. Of course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see the problem right now?
So Jonah, I have a question for you. First question. So, looking at the scores that on his team, the Deadpool, the Gambit, the Strange, are those good scores? Like, is that a good scoreboard look? Or is that kind of... I mean, they look kind of similar to the enemy team. Is it normal to see someone get 0 and 0? When I've played Rivals, and I play Ultron and like Penny and like a few characters, if I breathe in someone's direction, I can get an assist. How hard is it to get 0-0? Like, for that, you actually have to do no damage. But does Widow not have an AoE? Like, attack? Like a actual Venom Mine like Widowmaker? Or something that does splash? I don't think I've ever seen someone go 0-0 for damage. Not just in Rivals, but in, like, in any game. Because I'm pretty sure the AI you can fight with or fight against had the exact same... Or, like, the AI is better. So this is, by the way, also the Widow is playing on 200 ping. If your ping is yellow or red on the game UI, I don't think you should be playing in a competitive tournament. Yellow's a stretch because that can be like, I think that's 70 to 100. Her average was 170 to 200 ping. You're playing on dial-up internet at that point. I don't think you should be in the tournament just based off of that.
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much.
Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value because
No, she shouldn't be dead.
Yes,
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza is 0-5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard, like, 4 people are dying.
Also, I think that's CC right now saying, the reason we won the game is because their entire team dove our Widow so we could capture the point and win. If your whole thing is to have a character be bait because they're so bad at the game they can't do anything, I think that's a bad strategy. That's... What I'm hearing is, yeah, we know she's shit at the game. Which is good for us because everyone took advantage of that. Which is like a wild defense. I can't rationalize any good way of, like... I don't know why they decided to do this. Just swap off Widow. It's not that hard.
That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza.
I saw this a couple days ago and I was so confused why anyone would be joining a tournament if they didn't actually care about winning at all. So he is very clearly trying his best to help the team win.
I was tipped off to this like a week ago because I saw a tweet from Demi saying like, if you're not gonna play seriously, don't join competitive tournaments. Right? And I thought Demi was just talking about like a tournament she was in or something, but I think she was spectating this. Why are you joining a competitive tournament for the vibes? The vibes are usually kind of shit, are they not? Unless you just achieve like flow state and you're just coasting, you know? Because like Jonah, you anybody in chat, anyone that watches this VOD or any of these videos, in games, there's always a point where it's like, okay, I am like, I'm playing like I'm the best player to exist for this game. There's some games I've played when I did play League, when I've played Overwatch, when I've played Rivals, where it's like, I am invincible. I am like top tier 1 gamer. And sometimes you're just that on a team of just horrible people, and it doesn't matter if you're doing good. If you're sweating out trying to carry your team because you're the only one doing stuff like Kingsman is doing, it's shit. The only time you can have good vibes on a team and competitive is if you know you're not going to win and your team's just fine with that, or you're all just so keyed in and locked in that you're just in sync setting up combos. That's the only time vibes are good and competitive. I don't know how losing... This is just the dumbest thing to me. All of this is because someone wouldn't switch off a Widowmaker. Or listen to someone that is... It's wild to decide... Because Cece decided to put Kingsman on her team, right? Wasn't like they were randomly assigned. Cece picked him specifically. So I can't imagine picking someone who is #1 at a character in the entire of NA, if not the world, in the game. And then when he says, hey, in my experience, this is what they're gonna do, you just tell him no. And don't even take like any consideration. Like that's... Imagine hiring Picasso to do like an art project with you, and he suggests a way to do something, and you just ignore that. Or like Einstein to help you with a science project, or just someone who's... You cannot get better than them. And you just ignore their advice. Like, actually, what the fuck? Jonah, or anyone in chat, if you're losing a match, are you willing to swap off a character? Or if someone makes that suggestion, do you at least, like, consider it? I don't think there's ever been a point for me where I'm like, no, I'm not gonna switch. I don't think I've ever had that consideration because there's no issue for switching for me.
And they were talking about like how toxic and annoying and insufferable he was, things like that, which eventually led to him getting kicked and being like disrespectful, that kind of thing. From all the clips I've seen...
Unless I know I'm holding the team together. Fair. Even with that though, even though he's like clearing out the enemy team on Magic, he suggests going on to Mantis to help aid the Black Widow. And they're like, no, you're good on Magic, just stay as Magic. So even when he's trying to like, okay, well then let me help you. If you're not going to switch, let me do something that aids the Black Widow. They're like, no. The only time I think I've told people no to switching is when I would play League of Legends in the past, and people be like, switch lanes, but I know I'd get rolled regardless. I just say no. So, I think that's the only time. Otherwise, Overwatch? Fuck it, yeah. If I can switch, sure. I mean, you've seen my Overwatch gameplay. If I'm not working out on, like... Usually, I try to, like... I try to keep the game... I'm decent at, I think, most characters in any game I play. I'm not good, right? But I'm not horrible. I know how the character works. And, like, it doesn't take long for me to figure out how to play them. Usually, I won't start off on, like, my top tier. Like, in casuals, I'm not going to start off on my absolute best pick. Because I just play for fun. But if it's comp, I lock it in immediately. But even then, if we need to switch, if it means we win, then yeah, I'll switch. And that's playing for free. I just don't get the thing of, like, there's $3,000 on the line for each of you. Why are you not more serious about this? Don't get it.
He never made any, like, personal attacks against anyone. He was never even, like, overbearing or, like, yelling and screaming. The closest he came was in this clip here where he's like, do you understand? Like, case in point, we should make a switch. This isn't working. Our Widow is 0-5-0, which is a very fair point and a good suggestion because it clearly wasn't working. They may have won the point, but I think it's a large part because Kingsman put the team on his fucking back here. Like, 18-2, he was kind of going Insano style. I don't know
Fighting
why
demons.
this became such a huge issue for his teammates where they hated him so much for trying to win that they started insulting him after the fact. And that's where most of the drama stems from. Them refusing to switch is one thing that feels like it's kind of trolling and just intentionally throwing the tournament for the sake of vibes, which is weird because, again, just go play quick play or something. Why even bother going into a tournament if the goal isn't to try and win it? He made it clear he wanted to sweat because this would be very important money for him in his situation with college. Yeah. Now, I also heard that when the tournament was put together, there wasn't an announcement about how much money was on the line. So I think maybe there was some confusion from the team where they wanted to just play for fun and sillies and goofies. And then once $40,000 was announced, they still had that mindset. Meanwhile, Kingsman really wanted piece of that pie because it would be helpful to him. It'd be like $3,000, which is a significant amount of money, especially for someone in college where this could be very useful.
Okay. I don't know if this is a hot take. If you want to play for fun and vibes and then money gets announced and you don't change your like how you want to play, you should be kicked from the tournament. The moment money's involved, it will become competitive. I think you should have just left. Like, they should have just butt out of the tournament the moment money was put in. Because I don't care if your team has good vibes in the call. If you're losing enough to end up 7 out of 8, the vibes aren't going to be there. No one's going to be happy. The moment any money was established, they should have just left. Go take that somewhere else. And let people who need or want the money take your place. If you're not going to change your attitude about that, then it's like you're kind of ruining it for other people. At least in my mind. Is that fair to say? Because in every match, Kingsman, it was 11v1. He was fighting his own team as well. Just because of how shit they were. But also, Kingsman got kicked, and then like 5 minutes later, they had another larger streamer replace him. And it's like, they can say whatever of, oh, you know, we always have backups just in case. It's weird that you had a larger streamer immediately ready to hop on. Right? That's a little weird that they were just that quick. And just happened to be someone larger. And more agreeable to whatever the team was doing. I don't know of any people that are like, they see the promise of that prize and they're like, nah, I don't need a few $1,000s. That's the craziest part to me. Because like, if I'm getting something, like if someone's offering me a prize or like a gift, and the amount goes from like 10 to 100, I'd be doing a lot of different things. So one of the teammates was like, oh, I'm a broke college student. I need the money. It's only 18 grand. That buys you a car. That buys you like a year of some courses. The fact you're making fun of someone needing 3 to 18 grand, I know you've never had a hard time in your life. Which is bullshit.
So that clashed where he really wanted to win. His team, who they didn't give too much of a fuck. They didn't think it was that big of a deal. So he, throughout like their time playing together, would be making like suggestions and saying like, hey, you know, there's going to be this in the tournament, there's going to be that, maybe we should look at this, maybe we should look at that. And I think they were just getting so annoyed that he was wanting to win so badly that they started to really resent him for it. It eventually led to like the bubbling over point where he got reported to the tournament organizer. They said a whole bunch of nasty stuff about him, and then it snowballed into what it is today, mainly because the team captain was so vocal about her disdain for this guy. She said things like, I'm pretty sure he spent all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. You are also spending your time inside playing video games.
We're all streamers. I don't know. He's in college. You're sitting at home complaining about someone that wants to win money. I think he's got more going on than you do. CC, that person, was also the same person that said, I don't want to win with someone who can't take no for an answer. Kind of like alluding to an idea that he doesn't respect people's consent in some of her comments. Like, not saying it, but you know what she's trying to, like, imply. Which is also just fucked up. Because there is nothing he said or did that warrants the amount of hate he got. I can understand someone being like, hey, can we talk about this after? Or, like, DM me whatever. Like, trying to keep it somewhat private. Or be like, hey, can you at least stop being a little too pushy and we can talk about this after? But the fact that they would mute, shit talk him, and then unmute just to, like, rage bait him or belittle him, these aren't adults. I refuse to believe they're the same age as me. I can't.
You're a streamer. Why are you using that as an insult against him? I didn't really detect a lack of social skills throughout any of the footage I saw of them playing together. I guess you could make an argument that, you know,
his wording and tone,
his attitude
could
grind your gears because he was offering like a lot of advice on potential team comps, and he did multiple times mention like, hey, the Black Widow's probably not going to work here. We've got to be mindful of like dive comps, that kind of thing. Would you be willing to try like Bucky perhaps? and they would always kind of like roll their eyes at him and be like, shut the fuck up. Like, there's a clip I saw where one of them was like, you've got to just drop this, drop this, drop this. That's enough. Stop making suggestions, basically, about, you know, switching. It's not happening. Look, which I think is a pretty hostile response to that, because this is coming from a place of him just trying to help the team win. I don't think he was being, like, necessarily overbearing with it or anything like that. He certainly wasn't really being aggressive about it. Like,
no.
He never got personal. He was never, like, insulting his teammates. He was never doing anything like that, from what I could tell. So I truly didn't see, like, a lack of social skills. I just saw someone who really wanted to win because there was a significant amount of money on the line. And if you're in a tournament, why would you not be trying to win? Team captain even made this statement saying, I don't want to win with someone who can't take no for an answer.
Like, what else is this supposed to imply? I would love to know. Like, if anyone in chat can tell me another way to take this that isn't her trying to imply that he doesn't respect consent. Because if it's like, well, he just wouldn't stop talking, there's different ways to word it that imply a million different things. She specifically chose to word it this way. You know?
Which is a certified stinky comment for sure. That's a big time PU moment right there for the Jumbotron. I don't know where that's even coming from. His suggestions weren't heeded. Okay.
That's also one of like 6 different comments she's made like that. So that's also where I get that idea.
Okay. He didn't start like, you know, stomping his feet and yelling and screaming and pissing and shitting about it either. He's just like, okay, all right, we'll do it. We'll run it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. And when it didn't work, he did eventually say, like, look, told you so. Can we please make this switch? And then still got attacked for it. I didn't see any examples of him not taking no for an answer. Like, yes, he did make a suggestion multiple times. Like, would you be willing to try this? Would you be willing to maybe switch here? What about this? But that isn't not taking no for an answer. That is coming from someone who wants to win a fucking $40,000 tournament. He then continued to insult Kingsman and I guess anyone that was supporting him in her Discord, saying, yo, Kingsman cocksuckers, screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't seen the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord with not spreading hate from the mods and Kingsman community? Fire emoji. This one will really get your eyebrow in the air. So she's calling out the people that were supporting Kingsman, saying they're cocksuckers and how toxic they are. Meanwhile, she has been the most openly toxic, like vocally expressing her disdain for this guy and now like his community. And let's not get it twisted. I think it's pretty obvious. Most people have probably seen a lot of like really dog shit takes from people that are using this as just like a giant insult against all women who play video games.
Yeah.
That is absolutely happening and that shit sucks. Those are some fucking losers you can make fun of. Absolutely. But she, from what I can tell when this message was sent, was talking about like anyone that was expressing support for Kingsman, and I'm sure there probably were some like absolute greaseballs that went through and said some terrible things, sure.
These people are bad, not because they're women, just because they got shit attitude. Them being women has nothing to do with it. They're just... It's mean girl behavior, but they're just dicks. They're assholes. That's it. Their true personality came to light because someone wouldn't switch off of a character in a video game. Oh... I can't... That sponsor saying that they're done working with you because of your attitude must have been a horrible wake-up call for CC. That or just fueling the hate for Kingsman.
But to extend that to like anyone that was supporting Kingsman, calling them cocksuckers, I think is just kind of crazy. Especially considering she has by far been the most mean and nasty about this. Kingsman, from what I saw from the clips that were during this time, he tried to like actively say like, hey, don't go harass anyone and don't be mean. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Like, he was clearly upset about it, but I felt like he was doing, or at least making an effort to try and stop people from going and doing shit like that. She, on the other hand, was just openly attacking him.
Character? No, I know. Everyone thinks this guy's a loser. Kingdom's a
like a
loser.
bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow. I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about...
This is his duo, by the way. This is the person he helped carry to the point to be in the tournament. Supposedly, this was his friend that was on the squad. And she's making fun of him now because there's other larger streamers in the call. Insane.
6 or 7 more years.
This is a clip I keep seeing spread around. That first clip is when he is explaining like why the Widow's not going to work, and they're like, oh, great point. Go fuck yourself, we're still playing Widow. That's all we're gonna do. We're here just for good vibes, good time, and I don't care if this money means something to you, because it doesn't to us. That second clip, that is not Cece, that is someone else named Lucy, whom has deleted this VOD, so I can't even find the full context here, but from the sound of things, she is insulting Kingsman because of him expressing the want of the $3,000 because it would be very helpful to him as a college student, so then she's like making fun of him, taking the piss, even threw in an absolutely revolting 6-7 meme reference that'll make your skin crawl about it. It's just very mean-spirited. There's also another clip of her talking about it, saying, like, even if you support Kingsman, like it's fucking Israel or something. I don't even know what she was trying to say with that one. I guess since I referenced it, I'll show you that clip too.
I have a genuine question. Like, seriously, answer this. Even if you support Kingsman, whatever, support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel. Anyways, whatever you have in your head, I have a genuine question.
I think everyone has a genuine question after seeing that segment there. I don't know why she would be saying something like that with this. Again, the whole VOD, from what I can tell, is no longer accessible, so I don't even know what the question she was about to ask is. But yeah, it's definitely not a good look, and she is very openly, like, making fun of Kingsman from what I can see in the clips that still exist of it. But this is not Cece. This was not someone that played on Kingsman's team, I don't believe. All of this is only the tip of the iceberg, by the way. It gets so much deeper. There was a Google Doc that was put out there from the Widow's boyfriend. The tournament organizer initially like doubled down, saying, nope, I maintain my position here. He deserved to be kicked from this tournament. He violated all of our rules. And then today he came forward very somber, like, look, I know everyone's mad at me and they're right to be mad at me. I was wrong about everything. I looked at this misleading evidence. It was only from one side and it was incorrect. I acted too hastily. So now he's like singing a very different tune about how, you know, he's had this come to Jesus moment after seeing the other side of the story with Kingsman. It's very clear that he was manipulated by incorrect information. He shouldn't have kicked him from the tournament.
I don't know if I fully believe that. He called her and only DM'd Kingsman just to say, you're gone. Not once did he ask for, like, hey, what the fuck? It was just, you're out of here. That's quick judgment. I don't know if he was fully misled. I think he also kind of had something against Kingsman. Which, like, that's not fair of me to assume. But he seemed like Bossum has had a pretty good reputation for whatever it seems before. Like being reasonable, taking things into account. So just taking one side seems a little out of character. At least from what I've been able to see. And from what other people have said. It's like, maybe it's because he doesn't have, like, because Kingsman was a smaller creator or didn't have as large of an impact. The part for me that is the most suspicious is Kingsman got replaced almost immediately with someone a lot larger than him in this tournament, which would have brought a lot of more eyes to the tournament. Which, maybe they always have subs that are people ready. It's just weird that it was specifically someone larger when apparently they had a whole backlog of people. But that's me being uncharitable. So,
when they come in here with The people, when they come in here, when they hate, they're justified in what they're saying. They're absolutely right.
I did see this clip. Him taking accountability, I think, is good. Saying, yeah, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. That's my bad. Whatever you're saying, that's justified. That's fair. Because it's a major problem of what he did. And he's fessing up, which is a good thing. This is what actual accountability kind of looks like, not what the team is doing.
You're absolutely right. 100%. No question about it. Like, there's no beating around the bush. I don't know why it's, like, difficult to admit when you're wrong and when you fucked up. I made a decision based off of haste and based off of misinformation, but everybody in the team knew what was going on. Everybody in this team knew what was going on, and the fact that nobody told me it was... That's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Also, Kaplunk, whom was the boyfriend in this story.
That's the part I do believe where he was misled. Their entire team knew that wasn't what was happening, and nobody said a thing. They were perfectly fine with him just almost being canceled and trying to do whatever because they wouldn't switch off a damn Widow. It's dumb.
Is reaching out with an apology, saying that he went about it the wrong way and overstepped. Zaza, the Widow, told him to leave it alone, but he couldn't control his impulses. The demon had to be let out of the cage. Thus, he went in and started sending clips to the tournament organizer to kick him, the Google Doc, all that kind of stuff. And then finally, CC, the team captain, the one...
By the way, that Google Doc Kerplunk made was not behind her back because Zaza was actively talking about it on stream, how it was being written, and asking about input being put into it. So she knew exactly what it was, and she retweeted it the moment it came out. So, another lie for some reason.
Who was by far the most openly hostile to Kingsman and anyone that was showing any level of support for him, came forward with an apology as well, saying, "I'm sorry, I was going off the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up with 1,000 noties from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman, having a panic attack, and I just started experiencing them. So in my freak out, I said Kingsman lacks social skills because he spends his time playing video games inside. I was angry and ended up lashing out at him lashing out at him instead of his community. I deeply regret it. I apologize for flinging another insult out. It shows I have terrible character, but I will be working on watching the words I say and getting help with my panic attacks." A community note even got hot dropped on here straight off the battle bus saying, "Even after the initial situation calmed down, CC continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash."
No way.
So that apology
Crazy.
didn't really go as smoothly as I think she was hoping it would. And interestingly enough, from what I can find, Kingsman throughout this entire thing has tried to urge people not to harass anyone that's been involved in it. You know, Zaza, her boyfriend, Cece, anyone. He's been trying to like actively calm things down to the best of his ability, but this clearly blew up well beyond anyone's wildest expectations. And Kingsman actually was able to make over $3,000, which would have been his cut of the prize money should they have won the tournament, through subs and donations the last time he streamed,
Good.
which I believe was last night. So a bit of a happy ending for Kingsman. Not exactly the smoothest sailing for his teammates that were bullying him, attacking him, and insulting him. That hasn't worked out super well so far. Anyway, that's really about it.
So, dumb question, but chat, what do we think? I mean, it's like, what more is that? Is there to say with that, you know? Like, someone is losing sponsors, and like 3 people basically trashed their career because they wouldn't swap off a character. And I don't get it. editing documents live. And so Kingsman, that whole time, was trying to calm people down, get them to stop, telling people, don't harass anyone, don't do any of this, right? Doing the best thing he can. Also, the easiest thing to just don't be an asshole to people. That's all he had to say. And all he had to do is also just not like participate in the shit throwing. So it's like all he had to do was just be fine. All they had to do, I'm realizing this more and more, no one knows when to shut up. All they had to do, just not say anything. After. They could have just let it be like, you know, really they should have just swapped. But after whatever he got kicked, they should have just stopped talking about it, and it probably would have gone away, right? A bad moment, you know, maybe someone had a lapse in judgment, whatever. The fact they kept going and made videos, constant posts, a Google Doc, I think 2 Google Docs, for almost a week now, they wouldn't stop talking about it. Oh. Jonah, when we do that, those work together streams in the evenings, one of the courses I'm doing is a people management and PR, like, course. I'm so serious about this. There needs to be like an actual PR agency because there's no way. So much can be avoided online, but just not saying anything. Because I don't. I'm also looking on Twitter for anything else before we end off, but like, Jonah, Mujin, how's the editing going? Editing? There's new shit dropping every hour at this point. This video is the gift that keeps on giving. We're gonna have a video by tomorrow about this. I was looking at whatever. There's a guy covering this. Every 2 hours, he had a 30-minute video up because there was so much happening constantly. Yeah, this is the sponsor. The sponsor replying to Kingsman. Hey, we want to apologize on behalf of our previous partner for what happened. The behavior doesn't reflect our values and we've addressed it. If you're open to it, we'd love to send you a mousepad on us. And then Solaris GG kicked CC. They're distancing themselves from her and Basim's tournament. So Solaris GG. Creative Studio. A message from our owner. Dude. Like, all of this because you wouldn't stop talking. Oh, you could have just not said a damn thing and kept all of this going. So Hune is, let's see, has Basim said anything? Basim's the tournament organizer. Oh, he's retweeting Kingsman. Okay. He hasn't said anything on Twitter. It's just been in VODs. So, where's the one with CC? So, right... Where's it? I just... Great, you've gotten kicked from your organization and you lost a sponsor. Oh, there is an update on the 2xKO thing. Okay. Aurelian used to be a YouTuber, right? I don't believe she does YouTubing anymore. Aurelian used to do, like, I think Minecraft stuff with Captain Sparkles before she got hired for Riot. I think she's on Riot or on Twitch. She's on one of them. She used to literally... Okay. Yeah. She used to literally run Twitch community. She knows better. The fact this was pitched this way, and people that are creators or used to be creators were involved with this, why? What are you doing? Are you that disconnected? There's no way. Like... I agree with this one. I see so many companies say they push something controversial, and it's like, we're experimenting. Why? An experiment is not pushing something out, and then when you get like lashback, then going, oh, we were just testing. That's not an experiment. An experiment is, hey, we're pushing this out to a couple people to see how it's received, instead of widely pushing it out. No experiment is just broad implementation and then trying to change it up after. That's so dumb. We've seen the feedback from the community. As we mentioned in our blog related to the beta of the partner program, we're going to be experimenting throughout the year with different ways to recognize and reward creators for creating content around our games. Why not just ask creators themselves? As the person says, 5 hours for 1 sub per gift, 5 gifted subs is stupid. The goal with the campaign was to celebrate the console launch and reward creators who streamed the game with bonus gifted subs along their communities. It definitely was not intended to replace traditional sponsorships or influencer marketing campaigns, and especially not to devalue creator UGC. We're working with the Twitch team to build a better solution for future activations, so campaigns like these are not presented as a sponsorship. I can personally say that we always want to leave creators feeling valued and rewarded. Your feedback is always appreciated. We're excited for you to see more of what's in store. Again, Aurelian used to be a creator, and not a small one. So she should know better that this is like a bad deal for creators. This is like if Gordon Ramsay joined like Lunchables and then Lunchables were more shit afterwards. So you should... This used to be your entire job. Why are you pushing this? You know what's good and what's not. Which is like... What the fuck? I... There's... I'm so serious about doing this, like, PR course. People either need to just communicate better or not at all. And that solves majority of the issues that happen on the internet. Also, Kingsman was just gifted $3,000 and people are telling him to run ads. And people are... There's another tournament already. I'm gonna keep going in circles. Chat, I think we're gonna raid it out. Actually... Maybe not. Not with this energy. I don't want to raid out someone when I'm annoyed. Alice, is B still live? Jonah? What's B doing? Yeah, we'll go to B. B will help. B helps bring the mood back. Chat, I will see y'all tomorrow for the Xbox Direct showcase thing. It is Fable. It is the new game from Game Freak that isn't Pokemon. It has good tree textures. And there's Forza Horizon 6. Whoa, racing in America? Sleeper, racing in Japan? Oh! I'm bad chesting. Alright. Go be good in B's chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't know exactly when the thing is. I'll be live normal time, and if we see it live or not, that we'll watch it. So. I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Go be good. Go eat, go drink, do what you gotta do. Go be nice. Just talk to people.